Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Chrissy. Hello, Phantom. Country just got its first Oscar. Congratulations. Project deadline tomorrow. RIP. I'm just waiting for my tea, and then we will get going. Like nearly done after so many trials and tribulations. Hell yeah! Well, keep up that grind. You are almost there. You are almost done. You are so close to done. Not so fun fact, our dictatorship was funded by your country? Yeah, no, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of dictatorships. Not really, because it's part 104, but it's close enough. Yeah, we love the country of democracy and freedom being the reason why like a lot of dictatorships were put in place. Hello Quinn, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, we left off with like the really pretty person. Raise your hand if your country was victimized by the United States. Yeah, it's a lot of people. Hey, the history of this country is fucking whack. Oh, there's a small chance of communism happening? Dictatorship, that's better. Like, okay. Hello. That also happened in Central America. We did that a lot with Central America too. We kind of fucked up like a lot of those economies just in the name of the Red Scare. Probably at one point. Not to the same degree as others, though. Yeah, I mean, like, I wonder, it's pretty much, like, I have a feeling it's because, yeah, Latin America is fucked, but, like, the EU is enough of a power that, like, the EU is enough of a power, like, yeah, we're not gonna fuck with that quite yet. But Latin America didn't have those protections, so we were just go, fuck you. Sorry. As a it was the lead poisoning of those generations. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, congratulations on the Oscar. Yeah, that's really cool. As like a cultural, like, like a cultural landmark sort of thing. Okay. So. So I'm still here, you should watch it. I have not heard of it. I'm not much of a film person, so I didn't even watch the Oscars. But while trying to keep her phone together. Huh. Interesting. Best international feature film. Good as shit. Alrighty. I will look into it. I have a couple of films now that I kind of want to watch, which is like a first for forever. Cause like I have a handful of movies that I do very much enjoy. My favorite movie ever is It's Such a Beautiful Day, but like I've wanted to watch All About Lily Shoo Shoo. That's a movie I've been intending to watch for a while now. And then now I kind of want to watch that. That sounds really interesting. I'm still here. I kind of want to watch that. That sounds really interesting. Yeah. I also have been wanting to watch Apocalypse Now. Just because a lot of my favorite media is based off Apocalypse Now, or is adjacent to Apocalypse Now, because Apocalypse Now is based off of a novel that's on my bookshelf right now called Going After Cacciato. And then Apocalypse Now inspired Spec Ops: The Line, which y'all know how I feel about that game. So, after reading Heart of Darkness, yeah, true. It is also a Heart of Darkness sort of thing. I haven't read Heart of Darkness though before. I do want to read that. But yeah, I want to watch Apocalypse Now. I want to watch All About Lily Shoo Shoo. And then yeah. Also, welcome in, Spooky. So, okay, but he'll just chilling here. Okay, yeah, so we need to keep following Calypso. Okay, so I did actually build Serval a little bit. Build in quotation marks, because, yeah, but, I've been fucking around with her. I'm gonna try her out. If she doesn't work, I do have small Herda on the back lines that I could just throw in whenever. But kind of want to play around with her, see how she goes, how her energy recharge goes. Yeah. Anyways, okay. So let us get going here. We need... Oh, these 3D maps are so fucking weird. The fuck can I teleport? Cool. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, there was the super pretty woman that we were being... the super pretty deer woman that we were following, and that's where we were. We're just gonna jump right back into this.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
And we're looking for
You have a good memory.
gay guy.
Why exactly did you bring
An
us
Axis, yep.
here?
My intention should be obvious.
Look at her, she's so cool.
See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured
They're
them with
gay.
affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to
Yuri.
do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Golden bow of vows. Okay. Companionship, huh? Yeah, I know. Tate and Yuri. Yeah, companionship is definitely a word that you can use to describe the relationship. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my.
Scheming, you're
I'm
plotting,
helping
your
you to eliminate
schemes
your
and plots.
worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return.
I mean, you didn't ask. You just kind of offered your services, and we were like, all right, cool.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain.
Explain yourself, woman.
I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So,
Hey, don't forget about
is
Mem.
that truthful enough for you?
What you two are made of. It's you three are made of. Or are you... are you forgetting about Castor is? Like, what the fuck? Okay.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
Okay, you have to phrase that
As
so
a
sassily.
student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
Okay.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Okay, so we have protection. We have protection in... I'm just now realizing something. Doesn't this look like, the crown that we get in Genshin for defeating La Senora? Right? Like, that's the... That looks a lot like the item that we have in our inventory that is literally just the fuck you to Senora mains. A funerary mask. Nah, it's slightly different, but it's a similar idea. That probably sits more in the There's probably sets more in the hold on. Yeah, that's definitely more of a coincidence than anything else. Don't do that. But it's interesting. That's what that reminds me of. Whoop. Look, seems like a dad. Okay.
Mem? Mem.
I'm still eating a Girl Scout cookie. Chill. Go. Perform a miracle. Oh. Hey, March isn't supposed to be here. Donut elevator. Oh. Okay. Well, there are things over there. It's Sparkle.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. I see. Or do I?
Huh? There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Some sides of the Ichor vessels are covered with a fragile membrane layer. They'll break upon impact and cause Ichor to flow out. Cognos bloom? Okay. When rewinding, you can rewind both to their original states. Each of the Ichor vessel might be covered by different membranes. Destroying membranes on different sides might generate different results.
Mem.
Oh, interesting. Oh, it's so weird. Okay, so what purpose does this have? Click the bottom right button to turn a miracle orb and invert the unlimited space. Oh, okay, got it.
How smart.
Shut it, Calypso. I'm very smart. My mama tells me as much. I don't need you to tell me that.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
Golden Bow of Vows.
So this is the Golden Bow of Vows.
That looks like a fucking like Genshin artifact.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Like that looks like a Farina artifact.
Lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Why is she like off to the side?
Memcal. Mem.
Memcal.
Mem. Mem.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Pink bunny.
Memmy bunny mem? Mem.
I love hearing you just slowly gain more words. Like very, very slowly.
Memmy bunny mem?
Bunny mem?
Is this the legendary golden bough of vows?
It's weird too because that's not a bough. It's just a flower. Like flower and a bough are the different things.
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
You know, this is very familiar, or like this reminds me a lot of the Baldur's Gate 3, the area where you find withers for the first time, the Church of Jurgle. Like that's what that area reminded me a lot of, which is not a great place. Okay. Oh yeah, and then what's the point of those things? I don't. Okay. Hello. Oh, you're up there.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
I got quite a bit of alliteration there. Remove a petal from the golden bow of vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath.
Little
of
goddess is
Nestia's
crazy.
priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection. Ma'am, me lit up.
Slowly we're gaining more words. Oh, I'm so ready for Mem to start just speaking in full sentences. What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
Well, that has yet to be seen.
That is indeed true.
Don't trust her yet. She's a sage. That means she's smart. That means this will be rough. Like
You look
she
like
could
a
be playing 5D
sad,
chess.
lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard,
We're a
you
raccoon.
don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah, I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity.
Wow. Treating someone with sincerity is an exception.
I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny.
Why? That's rude. That is discrimination of some sort.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Okay. Me first, but why is waste that question. Like her dumb little smirk. Like, yeah, I got her. What is your purpose in testing us?
A good question. I want to ascertain your ability to help me reclaim my true form. And reclaim the grove from the black tide.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
That's crazy calling a goddess of death, like, being like condescending to her. Like, yeah, she can kill you with a touch. You're fucked.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Ooh! Oh, go off! Ooh! Some logic shit going on right now, casters.
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Okay, so Casters knows the full story a little bit, or she knows that something's here. Also, were these here before?
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'm sorry, I just had a thought that is so ridiculous. About that, just from that one line. I don't know if I want to say it, but it's just so okay. Translates to, you're not just a bottom, you're a brat. Anyways,
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete.
okay, let's go.
All right, go ride the
I don't know
whirlwind.
why my brain went that direction.
wait
That's
for you
just
up there.
where it went. Okay. Nestia going crazy here. Oh, it's a cool call the water. Why do we have to call it? Why can't we just like walk onto it? Okay. Woo! We zooming. She's so unenthused. Yeah, I love playing this game with Herta because, like, no matter what happens, she just looks so unenthused about literally everything. She's like, yeah, I'm bored. She's just so silly. That's so cool. It has like an animation. Oh, that's so sweet. So it's a flower. It's a fruit, right? Like it's, cause the branches come down. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. That's a really cool set piece. I love that.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Should be.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Oh! Go off. I know I can listen to them, but I don't necessarily want to. So. I love their beef. It's so funny. One about a treasure? Okay. Yeah, they're just so silly. I love them. I don't know if it's something I'm capable of praising. They're just. Oh, hi, Chippy.
Whoa!
Trianne,
little
whatever.
Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Lady Trianne,
Forgiving.
right? Were you hurt?
She's having a whole ass character arc.
Brienne flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Air supremacy secured.
Supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! Oh, but what does it mean?
Aerial supremacy.
Wait a minute. Let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trianne seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the white dryads from before.
Is Calypso still hanging around?
Since
Okay.
Trianne was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trianne did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
They spell it wrong too. A spirit wandering around the grove?
Whoa! A spirit? Trianne wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense. Mem.
Okay, I'll come meet her other. Yep, she gone.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trianne also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
That is a cloth?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
I can imagine you could see that a lot.
Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Okay. That feels unlikely.
I don't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
I like how she had just, like, Casters has absolutely no trust in this woman. Like, it is so comedic. A lot of enemies, a lot of enemies. Hey, guess who is guess who's coming out? The only reason why I ever use this character nowadays. Once upon a time, she was good. Oh, fuck you. Speaking of casters, I got a casters print at the con I went to. Ooh. I think that'd be fun. Casters is a character that feels like she would work really, really, really well with Prince. Like, her prints sound like, and the concept of a caster's print sounds so pretty. Not even that, I just use Acheron. I mean, Acheron is hungrier in SP.
Golden thread is vibrating more and more.
Play.
Zilla, you just use one and you leave, like,
Everyone,
you leave
let's be
behind,
even
like,
more cautious.
so many more.
Huh.
I use the hand to punch all enemies. True, that's a thing that exists. I always forget about that. Your Acheron has eaten a lot of potato chips. It's a wonder she still fits in that outfit.
Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Love spoke to me. I am the untamed wind, arriving unbidden to embrace your flame. Wow, that's gay. Gently entwining, I stoke your fire to brilliance, then let it slowly die down. Whoa, 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 steamy. Okay. The tension
Was it
between
for
these
fending
two
off the black tide?
titans.
Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
Close enough?
No, how should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
But doesn't Aglaia have the core flame?
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree
Cersei's.
to open up the path to meet Cersei's.
Yes. Nestia is the one that is protecting Cersei's core flame. Huh.
But how are we going to?
Well, telling the Titan I love you work. Aww. No.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
So many butterflies, and this is very reminiscent of Hutao.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should...
Take a petal from the golden bough of vows. She loves me. She loves me not. You take a single petal of the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Even in the native myth of Amphorius, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Nah, yep, regrettably it remains unmoved. I did what I could. It works on my machine.
Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow.
She's getting tired of doing that one. Butterfly still didn't move 1 inch.
Lady Trianne. And even Mem?
We got fucking abducted.
Little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the staircase atrium.
Oh, didn't want to do that.
This is your genius in action.
What? Hold on, I have to fix a statue. Okay, now we go. We zoom in.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. It's very bad. I'm fine.
I'm fine. Calm down, we'll be right there.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be...
Memmy.
Before I'm cooked. She's so cooked. What? Bloop? What the fuck are you talking about now, ma'am? Is that her way of I'm drowning glug glug? It's so dumb. I love it though.
It's connected. Let's hurry. Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat.
Hold on, dress. She's so funny.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Shoo. Chill out there, ma'am. That was a Titan. Out of here. Enter the hidden passage. Oh, neato.
Oh no.
Shoop.
I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Why did she say it like that? What? Casters? Don't eat mem. My fiery and fatal allure. You are a rabbit. Medium well.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
This song's for you. Keep up.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpsing unknown.
Bonk. 180k.
Easy.
That was weird. Easy. And the line doesn't even say easy anywhere, so that's strange. I'm just so only third best, you know.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Huh.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight. And I
She
feel
just had a
quite
bag of
elated.
popcorn and she was just watching.
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trienne, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
That implies that you have not said things truthfully so
Another
far.
trial.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Call it a hunch. I'm so. Speaking of hunches, I'm so
According to
excited for
Calypso,
free
We just have to
for
gather
season
the embers
2.
before us with the golden bough of vows.
I've never been this excited for another season of an anime. Like, ever. The fire does not consume the entire flower, only the faint sparks gather the tip, slowly burning. Subtly burning.
How incredible.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh. Oh, that's so sweet. The cylinder of water because of Orynyx. Oh, that's so cool. Anyways, hello. Oh. But yeah, freaking Free Run Season 2, I'm so ready for. Come on. Let me up, bitch. There we go. Shoop. Like I don't know if I can wait another fucking year for more free run. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Anyways, offer embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's.
Offer the faintly burning golden bow of vows.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
This is so dope-coded.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Oh, so you're we as in like me and you. So I'm getting 300, right?
I'll be back shortly.
Okay, that's concerning. You are getting $5 if we. Okay, thanks.
I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Of course, our promise still stands.
A little treat for me doing absolutely nothing.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Huh? That is very sudden.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
This is so sudden.
Farewell, my love.
What the fuck?
Lady Calypso, this is.
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh, she literally just called Nestia my love. Oh my god, that I didn't even expect that to be.
Farewell, my love.
Oh, straight up. Okay, I didn't expect that. Actually canon. That's crazy. Okay. I thought everybody was like memeing about it. No, straight up. Holy shit.
Men.
That was actually kind of the last thing I expected.
Oh,
Good lord.
my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
Well, it was rather quite elementary, my child.
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and
Yeah, the being gay part gave you away.
the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
That's a pretty big one.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why
Girl
did you
really
wait
said you're
until
gay, yeah.
now to expose me?
Yeah, of all the clues, like the gay part.
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help. And just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with
It's that Litos looking motherfucker.
As I
Litos,
could not
whatever.
do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers.
God, this is so the 3. Fuck this game. Like, it's. I was not expecting the Titaneria to actually get this explicit. Oh my god.
As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me, especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, mem.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
But Cersei's...
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed,
She's so girl boss.
I'll be able to show my hand.
Yeah, I don't have the authority of murder, but I can still fuck shit up. I love her so much.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
I love her so
Turn
much
the golden
already.
bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Butterfly adores flower. How the fuck do you get that? Oh.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't
That's
worry,
fine.
Trian will protect everyone.
Yeah, Trian, we've got Trian here. We've got Herta. We're good. God, I love the
Lies
character.
luminary throne.
I love the character choices in this game. Like, we can either play as literal gods or like a woman in her mid-40s that also plays guitar. Like,
The
like
battlefield
that's
that we're about to
that's
step
the
onto.
range of power we're talking about in the playable cast in this game.
Mem, Memmy, what's wrong? Mem.
Bull rush. Cattails. Okay. Well, I don't know why they decided to use the word bull rush. I've never heard that before.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Yeah, a survivor of pure nihility or a child with explosives. Exactly. Like, the fact that you could play as, like, Trivia and Trian, or, like, a gambling addict, or, like, yeah, you know, a child with explosives, or a bellboy, or, you know, just Serval, who is a woman in her mid-40s that just has a guitar. Like, that is so funny to me.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of for the sake of Emphorius.
It's just the power of women in their mid-40s who play guitar. True. You don't fuck with that. Lots of flowers. This is actually really cool. Sly toast. So many butterflies. Glad Rika isn't here because she would fucking yell at me. It's a mural etched on the wall depicting a giant tree spreading its branches under the sunlight with countless sparks of wisdom cascading from the treetop. This was the origin of the Grove of Epiphany, back when Cersei selflessly imparted knowledge to the people of Emphorius. Those fortunate enough to receive their legacy became their earliest disciples. There's a bunch of these. Hold on. The figure within the halo is solemn and majestic. Legend has it that this was the divine vision of Cersei's first miracle. According to records, on the day this miracle was completed, the entire grove could hear Cersei's voice delivering a lecture. But now only the rustling of nearby flowers in the wind remains. The mural records the history of the grove. At the top of the great tree shrine shines a golden light, the moment when Cersei's granted wisdom to humanity. Whoa. This is the origin of the Grove. Yep. Hello? Now the brilliant moments are but faded. Oh, it's different every time. Why was it different? Okay, that's strange. Yeah, the same. Okay. Hopefully this boss fight isn't hellish like the last one. If it is, I can just drop the difficulty, I'll be fine.
Ma'am.
Because I actually did
Cersei's
figure
was
out how to
right.
drop the difficulty.
He's indeed here.
Alright, my guy. It's literally Lee Toast.
Who is this black robe?
It's literally Lee Toast. Hold on. I'm pulling up a picture of him. Never mind, there aren't any, I can't find any pictures of Lee Toast from early in part 2. He's basically the memory itself. The Burning Paradise, the Shattered Sun, and... What is happening here? Who is this?
Everyone.
Oh
brace
fuck,
yourself.
is it Alicia?
This
Good
must
lord.
be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei was talking about. The black sword and cloak.
Lots of moon imagery?
The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Run! Mem.
Don't worry, I've got a fucking thing in my chest. And we have literally death.
Brienne will kill everyone!
Like, we have a harbinger of death on our side. We're fine.
Miss, only this time, may death protect us.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Oh?
Slash.
Hello?
Three slashes.
3. It's 3.
Who exactly are you?
Fuck this shit. Okay. Anyways. Hi. Ouchie.
Blessed.
Ouchie.
Receive divinity.
Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all.
Boat.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Bonk.
I don't have time for games. Open sesame.
We do have Serval here.
Turn it up.
I'll see you off.
So powerful. Cersei was right.
Holy shit.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Bop.
Open sesame. Watch a crumb.
Bonk.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it!
Torment. Return to victory. Offer your soul.
Not good.
Holy fuck! What? Excuse me? What the fuck do you do about that? Good
exactly are you?
lord. That just nuked me.
Expand your thinking.
Song's for you. Turn it up! Ready to lose your... You can fight it, or rock with it!
School. I underestimated you.
Okay, so I need to get rid of the small guys.
Open sesame.
You chose the wrong enemy. Eternal sleep. The dead return!
I don't have time for games.
Mr. Yang black hole this guy.
Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Personally, I had Acheron. Fair. I have the power of easy mode and Herta on my side.
Bloom. Repay. I'll see you off. Torment.
Open sesame.
Yeah, I can see where adventuring really comes in here.
Nothing but a void.
There we go. Get fucked.
In that case,
Oh, she has a scythe. Ma'am has a scythe. Thanks, Anaxa.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human. How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Anaxa? No, it's Cersei's.
Expand your thinking.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! You can fight it.
Probably should have saved that, to be completely honest.
Never seen open sesame.
Bonk. Bonk. Oh, he gives you defense shred? That's
Eternal
awesome.
sleep. The dead return!
Man!
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking.
The song's for you.
That was tough. I'm truly exhausted. I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting you.
Look out, everyone!
Whoop! Okay. Spear on the shit.
This is bad.
Century gate, open!
Ha! Zoom that shit! To where? Trian fucking dies. Shortly after an Akama. Okay, no, Trian's fine.
Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Everyone has leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry. I know you.
To not fucking hear.
Not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
What's up, dude? Those eye, that eye is very,
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
He's not happy to be here. Yeah, it's where people are.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya,
Feeble
I
scholar
want to visit
vibes.
them.
I wouldn't say feeble. I would just say
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased,
defenseless.
but will also
We saw
suppress
him
any
fuck shit up.
information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded.
Beefing.
You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you hear after
Yes.
first thing you ask.
He managed to protect Circe's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and...
Please let us...
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned. You know, Kallinicus. even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
In Axe's job description, fuck with a Goliath. That is honestly incredible.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior.
Like, I love
I'll
Aglaia.
find
She's
my
so
way back to the
cool.
battlefield someday.
But also, just having the one
coming
dude
coronation of
that's
the new king
like,
of
that's
Province,
capable of just fucking with her
I'll
is
take up my lance against the creatures
so
of the Black
good.
Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Hello? Oh, dinosaur thing. Oh, I got it. I was like, what the fuck? What is yelling?
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Keinani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars.
They were scholars at the Grove.
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
And Axe has got it.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Keinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos
Poor
heir
dude.
stationed at the Grove,
Oh.
I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset,
You can see all the stories of them. I think, oh, interesting.
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't?
Poor man.
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in this...
Mister, we're sorry to bother you.
No, wait, Lady Casters.
keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father. A few days ago, your...
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
Bro.
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those... Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't... That bullheaded old man.
Somebody's got... Okay.
That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
The man's got some daddy issues, but also just the blank screen with the dot dot dot. Like even the narrator of this game doesn't even know what to say. It's like, alright, move on. Sure.
Good work, miss. And
Let's go.
all right.
Let's go see this man fuck with the Goliath.
Let's wait and see.
He's careful, not the spirit thief.
This is the sacred beast of Magusa.
Be in awe of Georgios.
Zoop. We schoomin'. We schmovin'.
Thank you for the food you give us, great Circes.
Okay. Let's go. Considering Sue also fought with the leader of the Flame Chasers? Huh, interesting. What is... You're not a Glaya.
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important...
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive...
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her.
Interesting. Of the grave circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and from my most diligent efforts, we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon tomorrow. So it is written. Anax, do you want world peace or fuck with a Goliath? Fuck with a Goliath. Yeah, he would fuck with a Goliath. Got it. Yeah, happy for you or sorry. Happy for you, sorry that happened. I love this. Elegant style must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. And then she sends a fucking emoji. That's so fun. Happy for you or sorry that happened.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoris, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in
danger. Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius.
You know, we've fought gods, we're fine.
City, their warriors still Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And that Black Rib Swordsmaster.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
I'm still stuck on the moon symbolism all over that guy. Like, that's what's so fascinating to me. Is the moon symbolism there? Right? I'm not going crazy. Don't worry about the moon. Oh, as I come from Genshin. That's all I do. All I do is worry about the moon. I am deeply trained to worry about the moon.
Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Yeah?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
Oh, we caught her! Oh my god, that just clicked! Oh, that's such a cool detail! Oh, that's such a cool detail! Holy shit! We caught her! We literally caught her and she didn't kill us instantly! Oh, that's so cool! Holy shit! Oh, wow. Oh, that's so fun.
Yet when you caught me in the grove...
That's so cool! Okay.
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered.
Rules are meant to be
what is
broken.
my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos?
Also, she describes herself as a shadow, which is interesting.
You must be tired after being on the move these past few days.
Scholar manifested in the grove and doused that riding blaze. The crisis experience. Okay. Do the book and write it down. We will do that. That's such a cool detail that they bring up. That's so fun. That's really, really, really cool. The fact that they don't pay any mind to it immediately. Why is he upside down, my dude? Stop being like Odin. Let that divine name dim. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
Hanging Man? Oh, it's their tarots. I forgot about that. He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Dainsleif coded. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. Bridges with a goddess in the name of a tree. Yeah. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading law students, yet he rarely guides or teaches apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws. Euphorius has its own laws? I don't... and now even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
No guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail even after 1,000,000 times, and for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Welcome, that's the final problem. Sorry. Looks like a scholar of some kind. Magical, boy. Boy, you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's Magical Boy. I'll just play along. Alright, just remember, that one is a magician. On top of the flame chase journey... I said this, yeah. He always seemed opposite, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz. What do you think is the relationship between an Axa and us? Meal buddies. Are you hungry or something? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yay, author's recompense. Cool. Okay, that is done. Let us continue. We go to our resting spot, right? Where's Don Hung? He's just kind of gone, right?
Have you heard? Seems like all the... I'd love to go in and take a look.
Shush. Oh, there he is. Speaking of. Oh, looks like he's been well. Long time no see. I've heard what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Not at all. It's all on the surface of Trailblaze. What were you doing while I was gone? I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. Discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Euphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. Seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us some more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Ooh. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. You look tired, you should get some sleep. I suggest avoid taking a hot bath? Why? Okay. Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trian?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the grove?
Trian fucking dies. No.
I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
No, she just fucking teleported him away. Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castris, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we're a little kid. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left.
Trian sent him to fucking IX. That would be crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna send you into a fucking black hole, bitch. No, okay. I'm calling it now, right? I'm calling it now. By the end of Euphorius, it's just gonna be Tribi, Trian, and the other one, Tribios, I think. They're gonna be gone, and it's just gonna be Tribi, and she's gonna still say we, even though it's just her. And so she's gonna like have to like correct herself to saying I. I'm calling it now. Cause that feels like such a cool beat to hit.
We want
Trinan, that's it. Tribios is all of them together. Yeah, Trinan and Trian are gonna be dead, quote unquote, and then it's gonna be it's just gonna be Tribi left, and then she's gonna have to say she's gonna say we habitually, but then she's gonna like correct herself to I, and it's gonna be like I feel like that's gonna be a really cool that would be a really cool beat.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the West Wind!
All right.
I keep thinking the Watchaz
Really
thing.
hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
I keep thinking that Watchaz thing is. Oh fuck. Don't. Something's in the water. The steam in the water. In the end? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like at the end of like the 3.6 type end of Euphorius.
What happened here?
Somebody spiked the water, and the vapor is causing shit to go wrong.
Watch out.
Don't take a hot
Watch
bath.
out for the Kremnoan.
Kremnoan? This is...
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through.
I should better run.
You two are here as well. That's a relief.
Hey, Hyacinth.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
To a close.
This is really bad. This many people?
Oh, good lord.
This is all you can do, huh?
Even fight on. Man is fucking face down.
Even Snowy.
Looks like Snowy melted a bit.
The culprit is Mightymouse. Oh.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
He's pointing at him. I just noticed that.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City. But there's still
He fucking spiked the water with some shit just to get... That is crazy. That is insane. Mighty fucking spiked the hot bath water just to get at Finan.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No, none of those sound right. Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you...
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I think we differ in opinions of who will stay at the end. I mean... True. You have a point. I don't know. What they kill Tribby in like the next like in the next patch or whatever.
I didn't forget.
Then
In Twilight's last gleam, Makima stands dreaming of her fruitful gardens. Pilgrims arrive from distant lands, figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
I think everything is out the window and everyone is fair game. I mean, true. I do too. I mean, I honestly would be mad if they didn't. I would be kind of mad if they didn't do everyone, like, have everyone as fair game, because you're naming your story after one of the most impactful, like, this shares a name with one of the most impactful moments in HI3. One of the most impactful story arcs in HI3. So, like... And that's a story arc where a fuck ton of people die. Like, genuinely die. So, you know, I would be kind of pissed if they didn't make at least some story, like, have at least some stakes. That's the word I'm looking for, stakes. So yeah, everyone's fair game. I'm just thinking, at some point, I would like to see it where Tribby is the last one left of Tribios, and she just kind of has to adjust to that because she's the last one left, because there's only 3 left. So yeah, no, out of Tribios, yeah, out of Tribios, the last 3 of Tribios, it's just gonna be Tribby left, and she's gonna have to change her from saying we to refer to herself instead of I, because then she'll be the last one of Tribios left, and then she's, yeah. A lot of people, I think, are gonna fucking bite it. I do think. From the original Flame Chasers, only Fu Hua, Kevin, and Sue reached the current era. Exactly. Yeah.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akuma is distant from many people's homes.
God, I need to get back into that game. So I accidentally started the current HI3 event, and it opens with a cutscene of Senadina just being gay for Layla. I'm like, I don't know who this Layla is, but now I kind of want to play it just to see who she's talking about.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
What? Haikis? Why is that just HK? I'm so confused about that, but okay.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but
it doesn't mean shit. I just don't know how that that works. Okay.
Don't compare your situation.
I mean, Sue reached the current era. I didn't mean he stayed. That's insane.
I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
He does explain it later on. Oh, okay.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my... An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
I have an entry relating to that explanation. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Both need to relieve
some stress. Is there anything else here?
Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
Medea, a witch wife of Jason after he took away her homeland. Oh yeah, okay. Yep, I remember that. I think I read all of these. Except for HKS. Criticus. Yeah.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Told you how gay Senadina and Layla is. I know, but like, I opened it. Well, okay, so first off, it was the PV that was like, while the game was downloading and it opens with them holding hands. I'm like, okay, there's nothing more gay than that. And then I get into the game and Senadina is doing her whole ADHD spiel about, because she is so ADHD coded. She's like, oh my god, I love her so much. She's so great. She's so cute and all that stuff. I'm like, okay.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Thinking Finon is trying too hard to get Mighty into stupid-ass competitions. I mean, I wonder to like what point. I wouldn't call it suspicious. I just feel like that's his character, I guess. I don't know.
An unprecedented sauna battle commences with unparalleled resolve. The two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
I mean, some might call it suspicious. Others might call it they're gay. No. Did you read all the memory shards? I haven't, no.
Gore mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character?
Shut it.
Was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food.
I'll have one of my friend with that.
The lion is a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that is sure to topple with its antlers.
I mean, this is Honkai Star Rail. We already have Titan here. Why not have some fucking men not doing good with their feelings? Like, I'm just saying.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
In HG3 we had like 5, yeah.
It was stuck.
What is Mighty doing? Speaking of gay, what the fuck are these sounds finding?
It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphorius, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the
They're being so gay in here. Steamy hot bath.
And at last,
Bath Sprite doing shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm
hand of fate heeded their call and arrived.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
DF might be
Are you asking
okay.
me to get lost, or
We're fully closed? Sure, Hoyevers.
Whatever.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a face. What a face. She's like, okay, so these dipshits.
What a spectacle of folly.
There's no way that they don't know what they're doing. I would have loved to be in the booth with the VAs while they're recording those lines. It's like, okay.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
I hate you two so much. Suddenly I'm homophobic.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
They intentionally make it over the top in English. They definitely do sometimes.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Which I do like that.
This isn't fair.
How they bring it over the top sometimes in English is so fun.
You are wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, finding a mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Final narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two,
She's like a disgruntled mother. she's like a disgruntled mother with 2 sons. She's like, these two, I love them, but also, good fucking lord.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Bite. Okay. Oh, so is that why? Is there? Did she seriously say not available because she's out bathing? That's incredible.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Bath.
It's so good.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
That's weird. What is the...
Please understand that she can no longer
Oh,
endure the
got
heat
it.
of this
Okay.
pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
I mean, at least they're like, at least they're saying the obvious part out loud. Like, they're not doing the weird child, but actually many years old bullshit. They straight up just said, yeah, we're children now. Oh, fuck it.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better
Also, the
to
bow is so
change the
cute.
topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage.
Because of the reasons. Me describing anything computer related to my mother is like, yeah, so this is happening because reasons, so you fix it, but you like Star Rail Barbara? Okay. Yeah, I think she's kind of cute. I will say I kind of, the fact that she's just Star Rail Barbara is kind of funny, but yeah, that bow is actually really adorable.
And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Benjamin Button ass. I do actually kind of, part of me prefers how, like, she says she's a healer. That is foreshadow. Yeah, true. Cause like one of the gripes I have with Barbara is she's very like infantilized, but Hyacinth is Barbara if she wasn't super infantilized. So like I think that's way better. I think that's way more interesting. Yeah.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
Also, she feels with the Claire V if she wasn't killed by Arlecchino.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador.
Also, I like her English voice. Her English voice is really soothing. I still want to know who her English VA is because I hear a tinge of an accent and I want to know what it is. I'm so curious.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student.
But like, it's interesting. Your first reaction is done. That just clicked for me. That's crazy. The shade is insane. No, cause like with Aglaya, like Morgan Le Ray is putting on an accent, obviously. But with Hyacinth, it's so subtle. It is very like it's got to be a natural accent. I want to know what it is.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Aglaya, you are too. Yeah, exactly. She just called him a bitch. And then you're like, you are that man's student.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
I also like how the scene is written. It's actually kind of fun. Hello?
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Trinan's fucked. Uh-huh.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Assassination.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time.
It does not. Okay.
Rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremna.
I want to see what you wrote about this. Where is it? Yeah. Okay. Haikas. I don't know. It's written as if it's like the infinitive version of an Arabic root or an Arabic verb. So it just has the consonants. It just has the consonant roots, and you conjugate Arabic verbs by changing the vowels in between the 3 consonant root. So that's what this makes me think of, but it's not a verb, it's a noun, so it's weird. But Haikus, no clue. Hyena in Greek is pronounced iena. Apparently there's a word for an animal that's just I'm not able to try that because I don't know how Greek works. So I don't know if that's what they got inspired by. I don't know if it's meant to be like spitting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I was thinking of Arabic when I saw that too. Yeah, exactly. You said that Kremnoans are supposed to be Greek. I mean, everything here is supposed to be Greek, but I mean, they could be. It could be something else. Be based off something else. I would have clocked that though. Mighty's mostly an Alexander the Great reference. Yeah. I mean, could be. Did Ancient Great? No, that wouldn't have been that. Huh. That's a really weird way of doing it. I'm also curious how that was translated from Chinese. Like, I wonder how that works in the Chinese. Like,
it's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
Tribune of Floating Island. I mean, that's true. But also, it like... I mean, I would have to go through Kremnos with a finer tooth comb. Because from what I've played so far, I haven't clocked anything else that's even like remotely not as Greek. I say as there's literally pyramids in the background.
You can write?
Oh.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
Dumb barbarian baby can write? Oh no.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
They're just going at it. They're just going straight at each other's trauma. Like they have no recourse.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
They have no empathy for each other.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames.
That is how the that's how the Cataclysm is. All right. Oh, I would have to go through literature again, but that's how the Cataclysm in Genshin is kind of described sometimes. I think I want to say.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Okay, so we got a name for his sister, Cyrene.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so Cyrene. She's a mythological character. Friend. Okay, so Phantoms lists her specifically as a friend and not sister. I just assume sister, but I don't know. So Cyrene, a mythological character, she was the priestess from Thessalia and later became a queen in North Africa. She was a famous huntress, described as the second best at hunting lions after Artemis, and in other stories as hunting alongside her. Apollo was the one who took her and made her queen in North Africa. They had 3 kids together, and after that, Apollo made her immortal so she could forever enjoy hunting. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
There's also a town in Libya. Oh, because that was Greek. Okay, yeah. It's in the very northern tip of Libya. Yeah. So that's probably where she was supposedly. It seems like they pronounce it wrong. Let me double check those. Yeah, it's Kairini. It's not Sairini, it's Kairini. Kirini. Kirini.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
Gotta love that.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Marimus.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Languages. I forget what it's called. Semitic root. So modern Hebrew uses triconsonantal roots, lateral orders, some triliteral roots, quadrilateral roots. It's mostly just Semitic languages. So we would be talking about a lot of Afroasiatic languages. So obviously Hebrew, a lot of Arabic. Amharic. That's about it. Yeah, it's just Arabic, Hebrew, and Amharic. That's it. And a couple of stuff in like Tigre and yeah, okay. So yeah, try things is yeah. It's not modern Hebrew. Yeah, I know that much, but I'm just trying to see where those, because that H like what was it? HKS. That the way that's spelt reminds me of how linguists describe how verb roots work in Hebrew and Arabic. And so I was trying to see if what other languages use that it's called triconsonantal roots. I was trying to see what other languages use that system for verbs, and it's only Semitic languages. So I don't know. There might be a few fringe cases, but
in the Kremnoan language.
you said that so weirdly. Language.
Your language has no words at all.
Bruh.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial, as well as my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta.
Must be Aramaic.
Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls,
Aramaic
these 5 have been by my side.
Oh, it does.
We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years
Also,
were
can I just say, it's very
moments worth treasuring.
It's very strange
Each night,
that
we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
of all people that like his friends would be based on, why the fuck did they choose Ptolemy? Like, that's the most like, yes, this big warrior man that must have warrior friends was friends with Ptolemy. A scholar that made a map once. It's actually not Tommy's map. That is a different person that made a map. But
The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure. It was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
Interesting.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was
because royalty. Got it.
He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
I was like, why the fuck does Mighty's family own a library? Oh, yeah, royalty. Got it.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia is Castorus's home.
Idonia. Is
Yep.
that the city Castorus used to live in?
I'm one step ahead, always.
Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor.
So they were guerrilla. Guerrilla warfare, bitches.
They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land.
Vietnamese style. Let's go.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on
shit.
fire.
Insane research work, Phantom.
On a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden, he hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Vestian, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! That can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why
Pepperoni,
you see
pepperoni.
mortality is a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his
Classic.
demise,
The classic
considered
blunder.
leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already
Try to kill your child because you're paranoid he'll take your
darkness
power,
and
but then only
insanity
that it
thrives there.
facilitates the taking of the power away from you by your kid. Classic blunder. Sometimes they even marry your wife.
Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
An Aramaic translator, the word for hyena doesn't sound like HE guys. Yeah, it's so weird because to me, the thing that's even weirder about it is, yeah, find the Chinese original. That would be incredible if you could do that. Because the weird thing about that is tricontinental roots only happen with verbs, but hyena is obviously a noun, so it's weird. It's even weirder. Yeah, I want to know where the English translators got that
I don't
from.
know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina! She got abducted by Krateros!
What the fuck?
Krateros! What's going on?
What? Okay, hold on. Before we continue, I need to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. This is a very what the fuck sort of thing. Yeah, give me a quick minute. Yeah. Okay, we are back. Let us get going. Once again. Okay. Whew. This is getting interesting real fast.
Mighty Mos.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing with a child?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Ptolemy. Journal and bodyguard. Okay, yeah. So let's see. Hephaestion. Childhood friend of Alexander the Great, so close in fact their friendship was compared to the one of Achilles and Patroclus. Friends, sure. He died of illness 8 months before Alexander the Great. Okay. Perdiccas, general and bodyguard of Alexander the Great. He was given by him the Singer Ring while he was dying, making him one of the heirs of Alexander's empire and probably favorited. Also, name is very similar to that, which means a partridge or a bird. Funnily enough, to say that someone is Perdiki means that they're healthy and full of energy. He died murdered on a battlefield by Pathan Seleucus, first Nicator of Antigenes. Those are words. Those sure are words. Leonius followed the trend of the other four, could only find a guy named Leonatos, Triton, that officer, bodyguard, and close friend of Alexander the Great, and one of his heirs was known for his athletic skill. Ptolemy, general and bodyguard of Alexander the Great, guy who took over Egypt after. Okay, interesting. Admiral and bodyguard of Alexander, Pusesta, admiral and bodyguard of Alexander the Great, took over Persia after Alexander's death. Once saved Alexander the Great because bro jumped into an enemy fort alone. Okay. And yeah, okay, interesting. Describe the two as yeah, pretty much.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
She telling the truth?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame-chased journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking?
She's such a mom. I love her.
By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
She's such a mom. Are you done talking is a great phrase.
Crateros,
Your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Oryx.
Yeah, this is for acceptable. Is still considered shameful to do a bond basically because of misogyny. RIP.
We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything.
I love queer history though. It's so cool. So fascinating.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a
Sappho's
day
poems.
to revive Kremnos.
Oh, the woman that you were, Sappho's.
Placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Cool.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such hero. Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior. And tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It is you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god.
Here's an interesting when was interesting translation note. Oh, okay, no, steel would have existed back then. Okay. I didn't know when steel was invented, so I was like, would they know what steel fucking even is? Yeah, they would.
Hyakis! You're a weak king. So weak,
Scoundrel.
even the lowliest
Why?
hyena
Yeah,
is
why
a
not
more
just
noble
fucking say
existence than you.
scoundrel, dude? Come on. I wish. Probably in Leaks territory. Probably. You know, I might have to, I might have to find like a Chinese play, like, I might need to find like a playthrough of this on like Billy and see if I can find these scenes.
Fate's reckoning.
This is HKS and Korean subs too? Weird. That's so weird.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate
I'm gonna open a
yourself
box
with
of
an
Thin
old
Mints.
king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
Oh, these are the ones I dropped. Fuck. Maybe all crummy and shit. Whoopsie doo. Come on. Need to open my really shitty mint flavored cookies. Yeah, they're all like crumbled and shit because I dropped them. Carrying them into my yeah, I was thinking the same thing because when I looked up HKS, it just brought up a page for Honkai Star Rail.
I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my
I know a lot of
son?
shit about Fate in these past couple of hours. These past 3 hours have had a lot of Fate talk.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
Made me choke my Thin Mint. It just says shit, just straight up. That's crazy. I mean, that's one way of translating that.
Now,
You're a piece of shit.
tell me, the son of Borgo is destined to be crowned in blood.
Krataros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might. Grand Craftsman.
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
Hi, Yoda. Ja, ist Hangul. I want to see this myself. This is really funny. The idea of this is really fucking funny. Yeah, literally. I want to see what the etymology of this shit. So, what I'm getting here is it comes. Okay. What I have here is the Wiktionary page. Yeah, Jeggy. Jeggy, yeah. The full I suck at Korean phonetics, so excuse that. But the Korean phonetics are just beyond. It's crazy. It is crazy the distinction that you guys have between the soft and hard syllables. I hate it. Yeah, so this full word is somewhat vulgar. Sibal. Who will fuck? Aix. Oh, that would make a lot of sense. Aix. What it means, goat. Goat. Anyways.
You knew I was coming?
He's Yoda, of course he was.
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Well, what's interesting too is Aix. From Proto-Hellenic Aix and Proto-Indo-European Haig. Something like that. Contexts include Old Era Armenian and Sanskrit and Albanian. Especially a she-goat, that's the big thing. I think that might be kind of where that's coming from is Aix specifically most of the time refers to a she-goat. A she-goat, which is gonna be, you know, misogyny, woo! No, Netflix, don't open! Fuck. Netflix is right next. Netflix shortcut is right next to where my OBS is and my task. I'm gonna actually switch that.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
Well, when you find them, yeah.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate.
What do you expect from me, the linguistics nerd that explained the differences in morphosyntactic alignment to my Chinese professor? Like, come on.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls.
I owe you one is crazy.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is.
Some languages are in here. Oh, I am aware. I am aware.
Questions you bring with you. Ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly, or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns.
Grammatical gender is one of my least favorite things about linguistics.
Children of strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
I mean, yeah, I am a number one grammatical gender hater. I hate grammatical gender. It sucks. The world, if grammatical gender didn't exist, would be so much more prosperous, and it's that meme of society if grammatical gender didn't exist, and it's like a futuristic city with flying cars and shit. Like, straight up.
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified.
Does Korean have grammatical gender?
I'd be terrified of becoming king.
Y'all have a fuck ton of clinics. I didn't know that. They do not. Okay, got it. Use the shit out of me. I mean, okay, for someone who grew up in a language without grammatical gender, it is needlessly, it's not confusing, it's needlessly complicated. Is kind of where I'm at with it, and that's why I hate it. It's not hard to understand, it's just some words are one way, some words are the other. That's just morphology, that's how that works. But it doesn't actually add any information to the sentence. It's just there to be there because reasons, like historical linguistics. It's really annoying. Yeah.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Like, the only empirical evidence that anybody has been able to find for why genderless languages have stuck around so long is that it might slightly improve the speed at which you can parse a sentence. That's it. That is all we've been able to find. As, like, last I checked, there might have been new research on that, but like, still, again, like, it's so vestigial that we just, like, I hate it because of how vestigial it is. It's just there to cause problems. Moments later in Triby's room.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh, now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Aw. She's an elf. Hello? She has elf ears. That's weird. I have to say the two versions every time someone asks you to translate. Exactly. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. right? And every language has the aspects of it that's annoying. English has everything about it. Like, yeah, every language has parts of it that are annoying. All the Romance languages, I think the issue is the fucking, the issue I have with it is, with Romance languages, is grammatical gender. I think it's stupid. I'm trying to think how that would work in Chinese phonology. That sound doesn't exist in Chinese, though. Especially as a, what's what Mighty says, though? Whack. I'll have to go on my own dive for that.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then
Not a Chinese language, it's not any language we have heard.
let the wind blow us
But
in any
what's
direction
confusing about that specifically is Chinese is a sort of language that is so constrictive with its phonology that that it can only like it can't. I think let me check if you are able to do that. You should be able to. You should be able to post links. Try it. If it gets automatically... Yeah, try posting it in chat. If it gets deleted, then just join the Discord and post it there. Or join the Discord if either way. I don't mind.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all, because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Okay, I think you are fighting this. Let me pull it up on stream. Boop. Boop. Boop.
Of the patch, I've been
Okay, there we go. Where is, yeah, what timestamp? Because this is at 9 hours. 4:47. Wow, straight up just fucking say hikes. Okay. I would love to see how they how they write that in the Chinese then. Yeah, I would love to. I would have to dive into Bilibili for that shit. Like I would straight up just go to Bilibili, see what's up with that.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the God of Passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
You know, Freud would have a field day with this.
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius, but it's very far away from our temple.
Rip.
We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
Tribute, well, that was a fucking lot, yeah. Kids aren't stupid most of the time. They can see through bullshit sometimes.
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay?
What is happening? What the fuck?
I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my child? Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing!
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
I'm assuming Aglaya, because Aglaya.
There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who?
I know! She's Treevee! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past?
Okay.
Am I...
No.
It's packed full. Mama must have... All the words are blurred out.
That chest! You can't lock me away!
Huh? What? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how...
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish.
That's a weird
while
detail.
Another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength.
When we came up, when we found Latos, fucking Mem said it. The memories of him smell like burning bulrush. So that was a reference to Aedes Elysiae, I'm assuming. Which is fucking wacky. Huh? That's weird. It's just very slightly weird. Yeah, that's a really interesting detail, like choice.
Let Trian fight by their side.
Lactose Alacia is the villain this time? That would be wild. No, okay, but so... would that mean that the Litos fucker was just
This way,
the Black Tide? Like, was he just the Black Tide?
Trian back then.
Oh, that makes fucking sense. The moon, like the fucking like the hole in the firmament that Mawika put in the and we saw past the firmament, and it was the shattered moon, and it was like red and shit. And the Black Tide in this game is very, the corruption looks a lot like that same texture. It also reminds me a lot of the Sea of Data at the beginning of part 2, and the connections are fucking wild. Okay.
Was it just a coincidence?
What is Emphorius, dude? What the fuck is Emphorius?
Learning can change your destiny.
This is gonna be an extra. An extra
When
is.
navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land.
Oh no, Aquila.
It's easy to get lost.
It's gonna be Hyacinth.
That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dream.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Wait, I'm super duper smart. I love that. That line.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I Scriptures teacher.
God, I love Hayden. Okay.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory.
Come, let's line them up.
Probably can't get out. No, okay. Woo!
Now, Treebios, set them on this music box and let them compose.
Hyper teachers are great teachers? That's what I'm saying. My favorite teacher in high school was my computer science teacher, who on multiple occasions shattered the caps of the whiteboard markers by slamming them against the whiteboard, because that's how he would accentuate his sentences, by slamming markers against the whiteboard. And they would just fucking destroy them. It was really funny.
Music box?
Loved that man.
What's that?
So much.
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treeby. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
What has gotten into you? Amnesia.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
Do you have any idea how little that narrative? Exactly. What have you found, Shelly?
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
Luckily for you, I have a Billy account. So we can look at this. Let's see, where would it be? Right here. No, yeah, let's straight up just say HSK, not HSK. And how do you shape in caution? What the fuck? That's so weird. What's the small letters? That's probably, I actually don't know. I guess? Hold on. My guess is gonna be and then it's wow. Maybe can that's a terrible job. Yeah, 混账. I mean, it's pretty close. It is pretty close. Huh, okay. That's interesting. We get the watered down version, which is really funny to me. I mean, scoundrel, I guess.
Carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands.
The number
and
3 now.
Guided calamity's gate.
I hate this fucking number. Not
They
because of this
declared
game.
the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living.
Oh, is it? Uh-huh. I'm eating a Thin Mint again. Is it uh-huh? I will go nuts if it's aha. Because we're still trying to find what the third... We're still trying to figure out what the third... What the third Eon is that is involved with Inforius. My theories have been thus far Akivili or have been Akivili or Ix, but it could be Aha. That would be interesting.
Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give.
They may have hidden this one because they thought it would be funny. Honestly, that tracks. Less obvious one, Mythos. It could be Mythos, yes. No, that was another one that I was thinking. Part of, like... Minus finality? Yeah. I don't think the music is creepy. I think it's actually kind of sweet. No, because like I've started thinking the Akivili, the Trailblaze theory, comes from if you look at each of the like, there are 4 sets of 3, which breaks the pattern, and I don't like that. But there are 4 sets of 3 Titans, right? And if you look at each of them, you can prescribe each of them their own Titan or their own Eon, right? So each trio has one that you can look at that you can prescribe erudition, one that you can prescribe remembrance, and a third one that is that, like, if you look at them, pattern recognize your way through it. I think the most reasonable connection is Akibile's Trailblaze. But also, Aha might work. Mythos might work too. I don't think it's I'm starting to think it's not Mythos anymore. But that still doesn't explain why. It doesn't explain why. Like, Mythos is a convenient explanation because it's a great explanation for why Inforius is so fucking weird, is because Mythos, right? And also, the physical manifestation of what Inforius is follows the same, like, color palette and concept of Mythos, of being weird and geometrical and all that stuff, right? But it doesn't really... Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking Mythos might be a red herring. I think it's someone else. It's one of the other ones. Mythos just feels too easy to me, honestly.
Thus, creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls? to lighten the steps of the living as a whole.
That's what that was one of the things that made me first think, aha, it was Zagreus. Just Zagreus alone was like, aha, hi, Rika, welcome in.
Oh, great Kefali, all-knowing father of stature
What's making me think Trailblaze is Kefali alone. Kefali is this Titan that is so parallels Trailblaze so hard, and is similar to Akivili in that he did crazy things and then just kind of fucking vanished, right? Except in the place of, instead of just vanishing, Kefali just kind of freezes and is now a statue, right? But still, it'd be really hard if they don't overcomplicate things and it'll just be a Nanook. That would be really funny, but also, you know, I'm used to that. I've been doing this theorizing bullshit since 2020, since Genshin came out, so I'm used to it at this point. I like overthinking this game.
Dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills onto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
I want to find out because I want more finality information. I always want more finality information. I want more Stellaron Hunters information. Where are they in this whole thing? Like, what the fuck?
What's going on?
Hey Phantom, what did that say? Because I have a feeling Phantom would have translated that already.
Oh yes, please lend me your ears.
Okay, I got it. You can rewind the stream. Yeah, you can rewind the stream real to grab that if you need it.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts.
What the fuck?
What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace.
The fuck?
What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
That's crazy cool. That is so cool.
Trinan!
Fuck.
Mama, what's going on?
Hurry. Run. Trinos, run. Converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world. Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears.
In the black mist as death and fate draw close, in the bloodied earth living the dead but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. That is wacky.
The black tide has arrived.
Okay, there's more dolls now. And they're all... That's a big doll. Trippy has a big squishmallow of herself. What the fuck? This is generally kind of unsettling.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end.
Oh, fuck. Hey, you could at least try and do a life is beautiful kind of shit and like make her pretend, like make her believe that she will. Like, come on.
Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trivians. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Oh, the music is so cool. I love the music box. Era Nova, new era, I'm assuming. That's usually what that kind of means. Oh shit. Okay. Immediately I thought. Oh. Okay. So version 3.0 was called Pan of Era Nova. A paean is a song or praise of triumph. So this Hoya post, this Hoya Lab post from in January, they call it Era Nova, which is not Latin nor ancient Greek, but it's Vulgare, the language bridge from between Latin and Italian spoken during the Middle Age from upper and lower classes who had no knowledge of Latin. Yeah, okay. That's cool. Okay. It's a triumphant song of a new era. Is pretty. Is it like Paean of Era Nova would mean like a song announcing the triumphant arrival of a new era, I think is a good way of thinking about it. Yes, this phrase. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness the new era. One shall bid, all shall bid farewell to one. PGSFHFNS. Huh? That's wacky. That just, but it lingers on that for so long. It's gotta mean something. It's gotta mean something because it lingers for so long on that code. Anyways, yeah, it's the phrasing of this is interesting. All shall bid farewell to one. So everyone says bye to one person, and that person alone will witness the miracle. The miracle, singular, definitive.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius.
That's really interesting. Oh, so it almost feels like a matter of perspective, right? It's kind of like a relativity thing where depending on who you're looking at it from, only one shall live to the end and they move on to the new era. But everybody else stays behind, says bye to that one person. That's interesting. Okay. So like the top is from the point of view of the one person. They shall live to the end. They shall go past, right? They shall see past the roll of the credits. But everybody, this is the bottom one is the everybody else seeing that one person by, leave, go past the veil, whatever. Then that person, yeah, okay, that's weird.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Everything's contradicting. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else you would expect. Tomorrow and again tomorrow and still tomorrow. Is that what is it? I should know this. This is my favorite quote in all of literature. And tomorrow and still tomorrow and again tomorrow. I had to pull out my copy of a fable to get the quote right.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Crazy.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
She's terrifying.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
Yeah, nothing else about it was unsettling? What the fuck are you talking about, Triby?
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body.
Agleo really wants some murdering action.
There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
Clock. Yeah, she cocks gun with murderous intent.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility.
Yeah, I noticed that. She very much downplayed the nightmare. It wasn't much, because she was genuinely confused by it. She was very confused by it. Trebe doesn't trust Aglaya. I don't know about if she doesn't trust Aglaya. Yeah, that definitely is one way of putting it. She doesn't trust anybody else with her burdens, at least.
We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
That ties back to what we just heard about saying all will say farewell to one.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We have already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
What's happening with the waterfall?
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher.
The waterfall was not meant to be looked from below like that, yet they intentionally compose this cutscene so it's looking straight up like that. Yeah, she's deflecting. That's so interesting that she doesn't... I think she's so confused by it that she's like, okay, I don't want to think about it right now. We're just gonna move on.
Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. And see you tomorrow, Aggie.
I wonder if Aglaya knows, though. Because, you know, threads know all, yada yada.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama.
Alright, see you, Phantom. Thank you for popping in.
Just as expected. Another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
No, they won't. I won't be willing to do shit. Same time somewhere in Akama. Oh, an Axa time.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while.
Who are you? Who are you?
I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
You mean a moon? Do they not know what the fuck a moon is?
And a peculiar dagger resembling
Okay, there it is.
a crescent
Okay, got it.
moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched ID's Elysiite.
I was like, do they not know what the fuck a moon is?
And killed.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond M4?
It's so Genshin coded. Jesus fuck. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so Genshin.
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
I think he is the Black Tide. That's all. That's what I'm going with.
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Shama? What the fuck is happening? So many things are happening at the same time. This is crazy.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare.
Nightmare.
Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save Brienne? Threw it away. Far away. It's never coming back.
Yeah, right.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecy's past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation.
Damn, that flag is as red as your hair.
Without hiding anything.
What are you referring to specifically there? Which thing is a red flag? Threw it far away? Or like what? Why are we here again is crazy too.
Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or an X for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow.
Wouldn't you like to know? Okay.
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan.
You fuckers have saffron in these universe? Okay. That's the last thing I expected to be.
Saffron? Huh. It's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
Of all spices, they choose saffron. Okay,
Yes.
true.
It's also a symbol of
I mean, it is red, I guess.
If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
Would you put saffron in porridge? Okay.
I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
Do you think saffron, even in this universe, is still the most expensive spice per pound?
This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Among the Undying Divine. Huh. Definitely is an achievement.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Shut the fuck?
What? Aggie? No.
Oh, Orynyx is just being silly. Okay. Orynyx is just being silly.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you?
Her memories are gone. She is way. Oh my god.
Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx?
Trian's been here. She's had to have been here, right?
What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Trian is so lost.
Trian can't even hear her own telecommunication.
Yeah, she's fucked.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Ooh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Head empty is happy mind. Exact. She reminds me of the chimera in the 3.1 reveal. That was just sitting at the bottom of the screen. It's just head empty, pure happy thoughts.
Over here, follow Trian.
What is Trian doing?
Trian, slow down.
I actually need to do a miracle.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Usually a good idea. Saffron secret recipes. To Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. Rose myrtle. What is myrtle? Myrtle is an evergreen shrub which has a glossy aromatic foliage. Rose myrtle. This is periwinkle. Okay. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yanisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose Myrtle's daughter, Tribios, okay, that's interesting. We call her Saffron for now. Oh. You sacrifice Saffron to Oryx. Okay. We call her Saffron for now. Now I get it. In my eyes, I think it could be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex, the Acolyte, is extremely insisting on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denalio. Or if that's a reference to something. Cannibalism, woo!
Wait, this is... isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be... our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word?
I'm ZZZing. I started playing the game because of... Oh, there are lesbians in ZZZ now? First it was Senadina and Layla. Then it was... Then it was... Cersei's and Nestia. And now it's ZZZ. Asher, Yao, and Evelyn? Oh, okay.
Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps... they're toying with us on purpose.
She didn't need her support.
Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
The pop star and the bodyguard. My favorite, my favorite knockoff Disney film.
Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
That is Oryx talking.
Also fragments of the past?
No. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit, Tribby. Don't fall for it.
Oh.
How many wishes do I have? Two? Okay. It's all bullshit, Tribby. Don't fall for it.
Trinan, look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look.
Do you have Tribby? No, I don't. I'm saving for casters.
Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go?
Trian is going fucking nuts.
Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
You can make me interested in anything if you say it has lesbians in it. Yeah, okay, back there, that's it.
We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yenna's hair. We must have startled it away.
I mean... Oh no. Good lesbian storylines are hard to come by, and it makes me so sad.
Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
Something GTFO has, yeah, a game about 4 men fighting for their lives.
What do you mean? It might
Lesbianism,
just be an
exactly.
illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Or is Orynyx dead? Yeah, it's a polycule pre-transition trans woman. Crazy.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx.
That's actually funny as shit. I love that.
Whoa, Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Trian.
She's getting freaky now. Orynyx dead is a bold assumption. No one has their flame core yet. Dead as in, I'm more thinking, corrupted. Black Tide corruption. Yeah, exactly. I called it.
Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
When your girlfriend calls you the gayest person you've ever seen. I think that's pretty gay. It's not corrupted. They just up and left. Oh, that's raw as shit. That's so cool. Oh, they just up and left. They're just gone. Oh my god. That's actually so fucking sweet.
What's going on?
Straight up, Orynyx went, fuck the shit, I'm out.
Orynyx disappeared?
Why though? Okay.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Let it go all the way. No. Okay, so when I first opened the door, I went side to side. Because I forgot what Orynyx looked like in that room. It's been a minute since that scene happened. And so I forgot what it looked like for Orynyx to be in that room, and I didn't see. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Tribby. Okay, got it. Helicargo, welcome in. Historians will say me and her are besties. The fate of being a lesbian.
This is the most plausible possibility.
Even I'm calling you a lesbian.
First,
I'm sorry.
It has a vessel that can hold core flames.
The fate of being gay.
I'm one of its targets.
Who is communicating with us in the visions? That's a good question too. You are not escaping the lesbian allegations, Rika. Let's see. Did I miss any cutscenes? Yes, you did actually. A lot. Okay, so Oryx is gone. We got a lot of... Was it Titan or was it just Tribby? I don't know. Like, or... Someone was talking to Trivios. Then 8 Oryx? Love that. I did a little trolling. That's a weird, okay.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt.
With the suspiciously orange shaped belly, oh my god.
I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
Did you see the Cersei's Nessia lesbianism? Oh, I did. Oh, I did. Fucking Cersei straight up calling her my love. Like, come on.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Even the new D, they explicitly go on about their love. Oh, that's great. Okay.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Oryx,
Lamau,
who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
There are other core flames though, right? There are core flames that are not accounted for. Aside from Oryx, so why isn't he going for those?
But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
True.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
Yeah, he'll figure out a way.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, fine. Tribby is missing. Last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Da da da! Oryx! Like, I'm calling out their name like they're hiding beneath the thing. Like, they're hiding like somewhere beneath this platform. Like, oh, you got me! Woo!
Are you in here?
How have you been doing? I've been doing good. I've been doing pretty good. I've been kind of munching on Girl Scout cookies while I play this quest. So, great.
No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or...?
Famous Minecraft mod from the fog. I mean, what? You fool! You fell for the classic blunder. I have been in this bush this entire time.
Treby, we should leave.
Can Titans even move?
Temple.
Apparently they can if Oryx just kind of walked away.
There's other people in it. What? Huh. Listen. Footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on. We need to hide. Treeby, Trinan, come check this out.
Oh, fuck.
What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. So, bitch. You can duplicate yourself.
Treeby. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Okay, I thought that was March for a second on the left. It's highest scene. Oh wow, my stomach almost like jumped. I was about to get so fucking excited.
Where am I?
I got so baited. Oh, I got so baited into think that was March.
Little gray, snowy, and wait, where's Trian? Is she back?
They look all so sad. This is such a okay. I can't take this seriously because of how sad everybody is here. It's just so funny. It's just so goofy.
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Yeah, who's gonna tell her?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
I have a bad feeling about this. Cue Seinfeld music, laugh track. Anyways,
Your boat safe is already.
Okay.
Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message.
Of course she does.
Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
I mean, that was their entire job. Like, that was their point. Was to have a good memory and be able to relay messages like that. Huh. Got it. Okay. Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Leia about your plan.
Renan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
Partner?
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Wakama is currently in grave danger.
Do you not notice? Did I not notice what? I clearly did not.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Never planned to go to Aglaya until she caught a whiff of him going without talking to her. Control freak. I mean, yes, but also Aglaya is kind of the captain of a mission that requires, like, a mission that has the fate of literally everyone. And she's the most knowledgeable person in the entire thing because she's, yeah, practically omniscient. So if I were practically omniscient and I bore the responsibility of carefully piloting a mission that carries the fate of literally everyone, I would also kind of be a control freak because she knows everything. She's kind of the definition of news right now.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
I will say, I think your lack of trust in her is completely justified. But I think lack of trust in Aglaya in all of the Flame Chase people, the Chrysosairs, is justified because they have yet to give us a good reason for why they're doing the Flame Chase journey. Right? Like, the Titans have very clearly, like, given their opinion on that fact of they do not want this to happen. Exactly. I foresee the council troubling Aglaya very soon. I do too, 100%. Like, that is very much a plot thread that is just kind of, it's like, it's a sort of Damocles situation right now. But, like, yeah, so not trusting the Chrysosairs is very fair, but I think her controlling is not the thing that is not trustworthy of her, because I can rationalize why she is a control freak. That makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense to me is the mission that she's being a control freak over, is kind of what I'm thinking.
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Fair. We could just blow the entire thing up. Holy shit, Shelly. That is an incredible... oh my god. Okay, oh fuck. Let me, let me parse that shit. That makes stupid amounts of sense. That, wow. You paused the, you made me pause. Like, there's no difference if you pause the stream or if, like, oh, holy shit. Okay. That is a fascinating thought, considering everything that this has been. Everything that the... Okay, here's a thought. Here is a thought and a half, okay? What if... oh, no. Okay, how... oh, this is a crazy fucking theory if this lines up. Okay, how many... oh, my brain is going too fast for words. Give me a second. It lines up, fuckers. It lines up. No fucking way. Okay. So, here's the thing, Shelly. There are not 13 Harbingers. There's only 12. There's only fucking 12. Because Piero is not a fucking Harbinger. He is the director. He's a different thing. He is a different fucking thing. So, plus, if you include Crusabina, there have been 12 Fatui Harbingers. That means that there are 12. That lines up with the number of fucking core flames there are for Chrysos heirs. That's such a fucking cool idea. Piero isn't... Piero is not a Harbinger. He is the director. That's a different thing. So cool. Okay. But if we can 1-to-1 these fuckers, there's 12 because if you count Crusabina. So, I'm looking at the current thing, right? We ignore Piero because he's not actually a Harbinger. Il Capitano, El Dottore, Colombina, Arlecchino, Puccinella, Scaramouche, eventually, Sandrone, La Signora, Pantalone, Tartaglia, plus Crusabina, that makes 12. So, imagine this, right? Imagine somehow we tie 1 to 1. We tie each Chrysos heir to each of the Fatui, and that makes this idea of Amphorius is just the story of Genshin, but from the perspective of the Fatui. That is such a cool fucking idea. Because that would explain all of the parallels to Genshin. That would explain all of the weird shit. That would explain why there's so, like, the morality of this entire thing is so weird. Oh my god. Shelly, you genius. Okay. But why is it so based on HA3? That's a great question. That's a great question. But okay, so here's an idea. And here's kind of where, again, this goes back to the question of how is Genshin tied to the Honkaiverse? Because we know for a fact that it is, we just don't know to what extent, right? So it's a complicated question, exactly, and this is very because this is also very complicated, right, Hez? This entire everything is very complicated with this. It is very. We can't even agree if it's on the tree or in the sea. Yes, but here's the thing, Hez. We don't know what the fuck is up with Amphorius. We can't decide what is going on with Amphorius. Why is it isolated? Why is it so weird? All of that shit, right? So, like, you can tie everything about Genshin to I feel like Amphorius is this bridge between Genshin and everything else, right? Like, it's supposed to be this way of telling Genshin's story from a different camera angle through metaphor. Still subscribing to the idea that Remembrance Emanator Cyrene made Amphorius into a memory loop. True. Well, Amphorius is literally a fucking Mobius loop, so that would make so much sense. A mimetic virus. What is the meme infecting? Remember. Oh, got it. Okay. I follow.
She is the key.
Hello. I have a stellar on. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion too.
Like the Abyss is the Teyvat. Yes, yeah. Also know who the Flame Reaver is? I would love that. I would love you to tell me that right now.
Mem, do you mean me?
A full sentence from Mem. I love her. Okay.
I see. Linus, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Krymnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Krymnos' past.
So then, fuck. Oh, that theory has been going so far.
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside.
Okay, here's an idea. Going off of that, Hez, what if Erudition or Remembrance made Amphorius as this sort of simulation thing, as a garden to simulate and create memories? Like, Erudition was doing the simulation for the benefit of Fuli, right? That's kind of what I imagine, right? This is just one big memory farm. For what purpose, we don't know. Fuli's weird. But then what if something else infected it? Something else infects the simulation. Say, possibly. Who knows what it actually is, but just for now, let's say Aha. Aha says, hey, this is a funny thing to fuck with, and infects it. Then we have a great, incredible thing. We have this great simulation that has a little bit of strife built in. We had an invader in the simulation. Okay, third possibility. What if Fuli and Noose created Amphorius, but it was too utopian? Right? What if they kind of made it and it was too utopian? And so they were like, okay, we need something else to make this a little bit more interesting. We need something to actually facilitate the creation of memories. And so they approached someone else to artificially insert conflict and strife. And that's what that is.
Then we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Could be destruction. We'll see.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Okima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
We're literally just gonna do what Herda did with that fucker with the Guard to Recollection guy. Mem is just gonna, I banish you to past. We can do anything.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident.
Rupert's turn.
By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret.
Okay,
I fear she'll
I don't know if Hikaru is still in chat, but I'm now starting to wrap my thoughts back around to the Cyrene theory. What's that about? The Cyrene, Kirini. It's supposed to be pronounced Kirini, but yeah, the Cyrene theory. Like, what's that about? Why? No idea. It's just vibes. It's just vibe based. Okay, fair enough. Honestly, that's everything. That's every theory in this game. It's just all vibes, and then you kind of come up with evidence for it later. Me and the 3 theory.
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But
fair.
That's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
Yeah, so if we're gonna talk about parallels to the Fatui, Casterus I think is the strongest parallel, because we've already just said, hey, you're, oh no, there is a damselette already. They're in the trailer. In the trailer, there was that lady playing the electric violin, and she looked a lot like Columbina.
Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame, and in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You make...
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
Alicia was born the imaginary tree. She was a glitch in the system which allowed humanity to beat the Honkai. What if Cyrene was also a glitch and she made it so that Finan had no flaw, and as such, he's capable of saving humanity? I like that idea. That's a good idea.
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Which is why the Flame Reaver killed her. Oh, that's what we saw. That's what that art was that we saw earlier. That I was super confused about. That was literally Cyrene dying. Oh shit, that's a good theory.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it. I'll be honest, we can't.
Imagine Don Hung just returns. Okay. If it's a memory loop, we are the variable. True. Hey, okay, now I'm wondering. This got me because my mind whenever I play this game is just starch. What's up with March? Like, what's Marchy doing? Like, why is Marchy so fucked up by this? Do you think that's gonna come into play?
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
March is reconnecting with their emanator roots. Yeah. What man's plan is?
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Here's another idea. Mem is a Paimon parallel. I'm just now realizing, like, I don't know how that just clicked now. We've had Mem around for so fucking long. Literally just a fucking Paimon parallel. Oh, okay.
May carefully sharpen our gaze.
How fucking dare you be right? Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
Cyrene de-evolved into Mem?
Don't worry. That man would never miss
That
out
would be
on
crazy.
this fight.
Legit, what if Cyrene is the fucking is Susty, is the unknown god, and the theories about Paimon being the unknown god are real. And Cyrene here in this version of the story de-evolved into Mem in the same way that Susty de-evolved into Paimon. Crazy. Okay, anyways. That would be so dumb.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
I have no doubt in my mind Cyrene is Mem. Yeah, true. I would not be, I would not be surprised. But like, okay. Yes. Nope. Yeah. No. That is straight up. That's what I'm thinking. Cyrene is Mem. But okay. Then that does whack ass things if we're going with the allegory theory.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
Aglaya uses strength and manipulates people as puppets, a puppeteer. That aligns pretty fucking good with Sandrone. And since Sandrone also possibly is the reason that Catherine exists in Genshin, Catherine is one hell of an information network. That would make sense.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
You know, I think that the Tsaritsa probably aligns a little bit better with Kefali in this situation.
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
There's a theory that Piero was playing against the person that Piero was playing against, in which is that Lazzo was a Tsaritsa. Yes, yeah. The issue I have with that theory, though, is like, why? Considering everything that the chess game represents, it's very counterproductive, contradictory to say we are playing, like, Piero is playing against the Tsaritsa, and then goes on later to praise her for being incredible and being her savior and yada yada yada. I'm not sure about that.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their archenemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. The Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain.
They have those here?
And then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe.
So I'm readjusting the mic.
Geocles
I had to stand a little bit because I'm getting a little antsy, so I'm just like standing up while I watch this.
Let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
I should invest in a standing desk. I think that would be way better for my health.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad, but he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure.
More
I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
Oh my god. Y'all have an unsatiable appetite.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
I will say, I enjoy Mighty and Fine Art in English. It's nothing special. I would say, like, they do good. It's nothing I would like write home about. It's not they're not performances that blow me away like Herta, because like Herta's performance, like Herta's English performance is one of my favorite in the game. These two are good. Like I'll never diss voice actors, but yeah.
He took the mountain dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the
Saying companion sounds like he's saying companion with a weird ass accent. I feel like Mighty is better this patch compared to before, but Mighty I'm just assuming is I think it's just more character development almost. I feel like it's more this sort of like before Mighty was intentionally a very aloof, like reclusive character, but now that he's kind of opened up a little bit more, dealt with all of his trauma, did all that stuff with the help of Finan, it's kind of that kind of thing, right? That's kind of where I'm taking the performance.
That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
Okay, so all of the talk of of this black tide, it makes me want, it makes me want to find an excuse to use the word spume. I love that word. It's such a fun word, and I just want to use it. Hold on. Because spume means a froth or foam, the froth or foam of like a crashing sea. And like, so all of this talk makes me want to, makes me so badly want to use this word. Anyways, side tangent, completely over.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also
Spume, it's such a fun word.
But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker.
Like a spume, yeah.
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him.
He just kind of
Nor
did
he even
shit?
waste
Okay.
time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. Guys, I have a feeling that's gonna happen at the end of this. Oh my god. I see what I saw what you wrote, Rika. I mean, I agree, but oh my god. Sorry for spoilers. Oh, come on.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death.
Oh, are you talking about
You find yourselves with no other
the
recourse.
bathhouse scene?
Pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
Yeah, no, I already saw that, yeah. That's so funny.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
I did listen to them. I did a great job. But also, it was comedic more than anything. Okay. My standing break is over. Let me sit back down. The CNVA's went for that scene. I kind of want to hear it now.
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Ackerman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit Spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. You'll
I
be able
love
to
English
deal
Kafka.
with
Oh
you
my gosh, she's so
and
nice.
Black Road.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
Hear me out on this? Hearing you out on this. What if Castor is part of Thanatos? I'm honestly starting to push that direction. Cause, okay. What if Castor's is a lesbian? We love that.
We're almost there.
We'll know soon enough. I am so excited for Castor's. I'm so excited for Castor's. She's so far she's my favorite character in this entire thing.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Loki, Castor's asexual. I'm thinking.
How well we work together.
I'm thinking. Castor's not asexual. Castor is sexually repressed. Different things. Very different things. And because she has never felt the touch of another human being except for the Trailblazer. I'm not saying that's the shit, but I'm just saying that she is very sexually repressed and there is a woman lover in there. So.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
You two has one fine on? Fair enough. Hey, have you seen her animations though? Cause that shit's crazy.
Finally.
Paying attention.
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
It is Lakes.
You sure know how to keep a man
What?
waiting. Any later, and
I haven't been able to dodge them. Her animations are fucking nuts.
Humanity, 'tis more effort
Hi, Cersei.
keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Are we gonna get one shot again? Or we're probably gonna have to drop the difficulty. I'm just saying now. Yeah, look at that shit.
Receive divinity.
Gonna have to drop difficulty. But I'll give it an honest try.
Dead return.
Yeah.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity.
You know, she's terrible. She's terrible.
Nothing but a ball.
But it's still like her animations are so dope.
Open sesame.
I can't lie.
Turn it up.
You chose
Ready
the
to
wrong
lose
enemy.
yourself? You can find
Adventurineless behavior? Yeah, I know.
with it.
We have her next, yep.
I underestimated you.
Good lord.
Expand your thinking.
Pretty good crowd today.
Mimi!
Yeah, you're gonna use a thing.
Nothing major.
Whoa. Okay.
Mimi! Mimi! Open sesame.
Curious, endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Get ready, Croft. We can't hold out much longer.
Quiet.
At long last.
Squeeze the fuck?
Didn't come down from the sky.
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Oh, go off, Bo, dude. Oh, they're so good.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent.
Welcome back, Canary. Laptop back. Let's fucking go.
Mikador.
They know it, yeah. Cersei's is back up.
Open sesame.
Cersei's like, let's go. I haven't worked with this bitch in a while.
Never seen perfection before.
Oh, hi, welcome back, Phantom. Yes.
You chose the wrong enemy.
You almost have ulta.
Such petty tricks.
Bonk. I've been here for a while. Have you? I haven't been paying attention enough. Oh, okay. Well. Shut it, ma'am. I'm working on it. This is the Fatui. Oh, yeah, see, I don't know how I forgot that. My mind is all over the place.
Curiosity, endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return.
Crazy empty Mem. No, I'm not leaving Mem alone.
Expand your thinking.
Bonk.
Glimpse the
Omega
unknown.
bonk.
Leads to self-destruction.
Phantom forgot like it goes to the wind. Hell yeah. They just erased themselves from my memory. I cannot imagine how hard that would have hit if I was not on casual mode. Good lord, dude. That would have one-shot me if I was on casual. I should have E'd.
Receive divinity.
Go.
Repay.
That works out though.
I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place.
As a Herda haver, very balanced, very balanced. I love this character so fucking much.
It's time to end this.
Bonk. All the fucking metal music?
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs. Witness this. New God has come to Castro Kronos.
Look! The warriors have returned!
That went so fucking hard.
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Oryx is gone. Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best
Okay,
behavior,
we had
if you know what I mean.
we had this discussion a little bit earlier, Rika. I am now very sold on the idea that Amphorius is a creation of Fuli and Noose to create memories. A mimetic loop, perhaps. That's why it's in the shape of a Mobius strip. Noose created the simulation for Fuli to harvest the memories for. It's in the shape of the autism symbol, okay.
I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Mood.
They have differences in ideology.
Bisexual man with a lesbian inside his head.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Oryx's core flame. So I'll be off.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Remember how Mem described? Yeah, she said he smelled of yeah, he was so many intense memories burning whatever the cattails are called. He is the memory. Yeah, is what she said. Yeah, exactly.
Yes. She has found Trian.
Which also ties back to Genshin with the Samsara bullshit.
She was at the bottom
Yeah, get it right, Shelly.
outside the temple.
She actually said mem.
That's where the good news ends.
They literally found her. They found her body at the bottom of a valley.
I'm sorry.
Trian found dead in a ditch.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed...
What a brave soul.
Yes, it's Krateros.
Aww.
Stop! you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Interesting. Hearing him talk in full sentences for the first time.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
I mean, we've established he is, like... I don't know, he's just proof that the memory loop is a thing.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
He's got more. All I'm saying is he's Litos. He's Litos. That's who he is.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by... Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For
Alright, good night, Rico. Thank you for popping in.
For Amphorius!
Poor Hyacine.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago.
Final
Today
for
is
the
but a
radio.
reminder of that bitter taste.
Past cycle. Also, Pink Barbara is pretty. She is, and she's better written than actual Barbara, so superior.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost.
She isn't as infantilized as actual Barbara, so she is so much more interesting to see on screen.
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
I just want to know what her fucking accent is because no, I want to know if I'm right on the money with the Filipino accent.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis. That's all.
Just like Parakeep's characters from different games. They made Barbara better.
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
Dead.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again.
Oh no, he's not dead.
But But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. It's already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse at the bottom of a well.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone,
Mem is gone.
please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Core flame of time, yep.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
You don't remember what? Having Nikador's, or having Oryx's core flame? Yeah, we have Oryx's core flame. This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to
He talked about it
awaken
multiple
for
times,
this
too.
one moment. Alas,
So,
now is
yeah,
not the
we
time
have
for
that
the study of history.
out. We have that dealt with.
I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Oh yeah, we have the new DU where we have it.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Oryx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Oryx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
Oryx got off-screened.
But the most
That's
pressing
unfortunate.
issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Oryx's divinity.
Actually, here's an idea. I'm gonna go. Where's the animated Tribby? Okay, so here's a trailer with all the Chrysos heirs. Boop, boop. Okay, so here's
The
this.
children of humankind, known as the Chrysos,
So Aglaia, Tribby,
shall pluck the gods' core
Anaxa,
flames, and once more
Hyacine,
uphold the
Mighty.
world. The flame chase.
Get your name. What's the cat girl's name? Cypher, that's her name. Hi, Moons.
This is a journey of constant loss.
Interesting how we haven't seen you yet. My bets are on you.
Among which even life itself holds little.
And then we have these fuckers. has been revealed, by the way. Okay, interesting. But we do actually have better, we have gotten a better look on at all of them because of this PD, right? Where she goes all over the place. You see all of them. So the Casteress.
Like you, some will be trapped in the past.
They're written below. Where are they written below?
Some will bury time itself.
You are interesting. Previous video? Okay. Still don't know what that's about.
Some will discard their humanity.
These three. So that's Cypher. I don't know what your name is. And then you. You are just so Columbina. It's kind of ridiculous.
Some will forfeit
I see.
their life.
Axa.
Some will become utterly alone.
Finon.
Some will lose everything.
Mighty. There's a Naxa de Torre. Also, happy birthday, March. She's fucking sleeping in her thing, and it's so mean. They made her sleep in her art. I don't like that. Anyways, back. Girl named Cyrene, Aiden Dawn. Oh shit. It's when? Oh, she's in reverse 1999. After what? Okay, that's literally all she's in. Sorry. Above the title. Oh, here it is. Mighty Cypher Casters find on Hysolins and Ceredra. The violin and the cliff. Yeah, that would be her.
In life itself.
Fine on Hysolins.
Holds little value.
2 blacked out names. You are suspicious.
Therefore we cast.
True. You've got a point there, Hikaru. The silhouette is very Marchy. Yeah, that's gotta be March. Be backwards. M-A-R-C-H. M-A-H-H-7-T-H. No, yeah, it does work. I know who you are. Nah, that's gotta be March. Cause the hair, like that hair is so Marchy. It's March 8th. And then you are Ceredra. Don't know who that is. Yeah. We do get a March though.
Finan, Castress, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treeby and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
So it's, to me, in my head, it's either Cypher or it's gonna be who's in what's it's March are my theories right now.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting her give it a try?
A full-ass sentence! That's just the hunch I'm getting is that Oryx's core flame is gonna go either to March or Cypher. Depending. We wait for someone to say that, friend. Wait, what are we doing? Yeah.
Special mem. Memmy mem.
Oh, she's Zacharias. I forgot about that. Forgot about that completely. Somehow.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too.
That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
Argenti and Mighty's VAs are siblings. That's so sweet. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think the core flames are Stellarons, because Stellarons are very consistently.
But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos.
Like depicted in such a way. Maybe all of them, like together, are maybe it's a Stellaron. I don't know. Like I'm trying to figure out what the Stellaron here is gonna be.
My blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Core flames kind of remind me more of Gnosis. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, let me open my window. Getting hot in my room. Actually, never mind. Yeah, I just needed to turn on the fan. Anyways, okay.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every form, and now you can at last bring.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon. Like the city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition. Mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No.
Yippee!
I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity.
With your guillotines this time, exactly.
Honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Oh, it doesn't go back. I was gonna check it. Fuck. 25 whatever to 4. It's been 2,000 years since the start of the fucking flame chase journey. It's crazy.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness.
Sounds like that last humans was spliced in.
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave.
Yeah, that was spliced in. That was 100% spliced.
Spiral into madness for it. But humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Flame chase started in 3670, 2500 was still these criminals. Oh, so the flame chase journey has been going on for 900-ish years? Almost 1,000?
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared
Good
for it.
lord.
What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession.
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the flame chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
I wonder actually if the reason they can be immortal is because, well, I mean, they aren't real? Just saying, just saying, just say they're a simulation. They're not real. They're in the Matrix because of the
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Okay, question. How much longer do we got? Because I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I want to wrap up. How long is not long? One of these things, they have no thoughts. I love them so much. I love the chimeras. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Hold on, camera. Yeah, because if you're not joking there, and I genuinely do have like a couple more hours, and I think I'll just end stream here. Okay, yeah, zoom into Herta's hat, sure. Head empty, life happy. Look at the little Tobies. Okay, then I'm going to wrap up here. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Look at the creature. Look at you. You're so adorable. Anyways. My lovely autism creature. The only autism creature that has ever been able to rival the Salon Saltaire. And heard his massive hat. Yes, true. But, you know, it's fine. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me swap over. Yeah, I'm gonna stop there. Yeah, man, load of the thing. There we go. Yeah. So, thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was a fun ass stream. That was crazy. Shelly is the goat of the stream with that fucking theory. Like, good lord. Yeah, so I don't know when I'm gonna stream next. I'm gonna probably stream it before next Sunday because I am going home for spring break over the weekend. So I won't be able to stream next Sunday, but I will try and finish up the quest sometime before then. But for now, I'll figure that out later. I'm gonna get going. So thank you guys so much for an incredible stream, and I will see you guys later. So bye bye, y'all.